Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvadidam Anadasham Tatpamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshubhudam Vavadidam Naragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome you all back to today's Parashakti Akashic reading segment. Manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, or any audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of any inevitable situations, please inform a digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions for today's program. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from the Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul, temple, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube viewers, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, and also those who are blessed to have an Diksha, that's who are video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samaj Darshan. So first, let us understand about the Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is the mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness, it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us learn about the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is meant by Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. So Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we hold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an even enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a super powerful consciousness, vibration that is present around an avatar at all the time. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates the light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. Rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthroughs, like hitting a reset button on your being. So signs of Bhavasamaya darshans or divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the KAILASA, the enlightened time space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara and the deity in the temples and through the Bhavasamaya darshan in the Nijavatara as incarnations. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, the Bhavasamaya darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why do the avatar that comes down to bridge the gap? Why there is a need for avatar in Hinduism? As we all know, the Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy directly. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatar. That is why the avatar, out of his extreme love and compassion, he took the physical embodied form and comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhavasamaya darshans awaken your Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhavasamaya darshan, our neuron mirror that of the incarnations. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing it. So let us learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are the readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as have happened, happening, or yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the Akasha. The next we will be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious. And that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now we'll be going on and seeing about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macrocosmic ancient Hindu civilization nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university their lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll be going on and seeing about the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is crowned as the future Guru Mahasanidanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he becomes the successor of Arunachala Savarnapeetham by the Guru Parampara. In 1989, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, he is founded as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. So here is the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, which is directly from Paramashiva to Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vipudananda Puri and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are the few pictures taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are the few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is crowned as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 21. Moving on to the next year, 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. And 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham, and also he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are a few pictures taken while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. And here are a few pictures where the coronation ceremony taken place while being declared as successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 26. And here are the king's lineage of the emperors of the Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Moving on to the next year, 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham and also as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvanyakara. And 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the few pictures where delegates receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating many sacred spiritual programs in the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Here are a few pictures taken while the coronation ceremony happened in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailashvanadatta Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham. And here are a few pictures from the administratives where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and the ritual part of the Sarvanyapeetham. Moving on to the next year, 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanyakara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Attalakada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam and Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam and the Panchanati Kulam. So here is the Guru lineage of the Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. Moving on to the next year, 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhakti Surgapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallavas, Adi Pita Golanamata. And in the same year, over the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on that same year. So the Guru lineage of the Dharmabhakti Surgapuram Adinam, which is from Srila Sri Alagya Trichitramala Desiga to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desiga to Srila Sri Dandabani Desiga to the current successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures taken while during the Adipita Kolanamata. Next, we'll be going on and seeing about the global initiatives taken by the Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe. After a short break, we request each and of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti
Parashakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Sri KAILASA. 28 years of relentless humanitarian service and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical relief services, natural disaster relief, human empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and the bodies. He authored the 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated to 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies, books, and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pound scriptures, and over 20 million digital copies. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtadhara Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism by the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Split magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the established of largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campuses in 150 countries, and he is the established of 1,000 plus KAILASA's enlightened ecosystems. He is the founder and the reviver of over 1,100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, with that, we're moving on to the next segment of the manifestation of the extraordinary powers. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of third eye and body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in all of us through Diksha or the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the power of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we also will be demonstrating the power of body scanning and other powers. Before we enter into the next segment of the actual manifestation of powers, let us understand about the science behind the power manifestation. So what are these Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scripture of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis and divine powers. Manifesting these powers or Shaktis are described as the system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. The Shakti is expressed from the phase of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis that manifest are the powers that manifest from through the tapas or the penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. They are permanent. On the other way, other side, Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause which is a self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha are pervading and changing beyond time and space and form. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, delusion, Anugraha, pulling out of delusion, and liberating all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, as the 1000th living representative incarnation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha initiations by the inattentive Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation of the very young age, was taught, trained, and taught these signs to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for the billions to manifest signs of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every Jnana, ultimate plane to your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a Prajna. Now we're going to watch a short video clip which explains how the science of initiations awakens the third eye, and it becomes a channel for all of us to receive the higher superconscious energy directly from the avatar.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through.
Yes. Now let us see how the science of organization is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidence from the Hinduism. First is the Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Artha Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic science, rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, this millennium avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation, the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as the Sastra Pramanas. Now let us all get ready to witness the very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. Those who would like to experience this power of body scanning, you can head over to one of our official channels, social media platforms, where you can directly go and ask your questions. we'll be picking up one of your questions and we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning today. Hope everyone, all these lives are happening in our official YouTube channel, Facebook, and other Twitter and Instagram live also. For those who like to experience this power, you can very well go to any one of these platforms and you can post your questions or even the comments. We can pick up any one of you. Yes. So while everyone taking your time to register your questions, let's go over and see what is really about this power of body scanning. In the body scanning, one awakens the ability to manifest the illness, to scan illness and diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in their source causes, Parameshwar. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Varadevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens very easily. Next is the Atma Brahmana, the reference from the life power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Therein was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache, and he reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. So after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereya. Next is the Atma Brahmana, the experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, the only when I had a multiple compound hand fractures, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore the further medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method in this medical facility to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalance happens and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here are a few Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be entering and demonstrate the power of body scanning after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is
irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering and manifesting the power of body scanning. We have one of our devotees who asked for the body scanning. And now I will be connecting myself, my third eye, to the Paramashiva's third eye, connecting with the oneness with the Paramashiva and experience, manifest the power of body scanning and going to reveal what Paramashiva is showing to me. Resolve, come to the space of restful awareness and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, Nithyanandam. What Paramashiva showed is it's just a divine play of Paramashiva and between you and him now. It's a just reminder for you that it is high time now. You have to sit with yourself, connect yourself to the ultimate, the supreme consciousness, Paramashiva, and start manifesting the third eye. It is just to show you that it is high time now. You have to sit with yourself and start manifesting the power of body scanning and all other 463 plus powers, which is initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because this is how, by doing this power manifestation, opening your third eye, experiencing this third eye, you can heal all your mental patterns and so-called physical illness, which you may get in the future. By doing this, you'll be get rid of all the future sufferings you're going to engage in your life. So it is again the reminder, and you can take it as a very lovely way where Paramashiva is revealing his love and compassion, and is reminding you with his extreme love and compassion that it is a time for you to sit with yourself and start manifesting the power of third eye. Nothing to worry about in this. You can continue your day-to-day, the proper vegetarian diet, and by doing this, you'll be able to manifest the power of body scanning and other powers easily. So now he is opening his love and compassion. Just get showered out of this and manifest the power of third eye also. So you can very well go and share how you're able to relate with this revelation on your Facebook or YouTube. With this, we come to the end of this first segment of today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, and we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations related to the Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering the next segment where we're going to see the revelations from Devi Parashakti for this pandemic world. So before we're heading into that, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said there is no enlightened being in the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the first deities he has carved, the Shen he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate human consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of the universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Ninja avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And she is continuously grazing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we're going to watch a short video where Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Ninja avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in her very own words, she beautifully described about her very own manifestation.
Oh. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Yes. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch the Parashakti. The coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there, so you will not take Bhavasamaya darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment, the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has revealed many aspects and the facts for each one of us to save ourselves from this pandemic. As we all know, since the start of the pandemic, The global community has faced around 500 plus million cases now, and around 6.3 million deaths have been registered. And also bringing into the notice that Sri Kailasa is only the community and sovereign nation till now had a zero, keeping the record of zero death across the whole since the start of the pandemic. It is all because of the support by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and also by the Devi's blessings. Here in this video, we're going to see how Devi has given the solution for each one of us to save ourselves from the pandemic. And Devi has also warned the global community how this pandemic is going to take over the country. So now we'll be going on and watching the revelations given by Devi Parashakti, and from there we'll be discuss about how we can save ourselves from this pandemic.
ஓம் ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. With this, we come to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Guru, I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, you are
Yes, Nithyananda. We are now beginning the beautiful segment of how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. We saw about the various revelations of Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti gave us the solutions for battling the current issues that are going on in the world. And we are now looking at how we can ask our boons, our blessings to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So first, let us move on to the YouTube platform, where we can go to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And then we can begin by becoming a member, by joining the channel. And once we do that, the chat will then be open for all of us to ask our questions, our boon requests, our blessing requests to Devi Parashakti. So the next is the Facebook platform, where all of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, and then you can ask your questions in the comment section of the live video of the Parashakti Akashic readings. The next is the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of us can look at the official Twitter account, which is @Sri_Nithyananda, and you can follow the account on Twitter. And second, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. The fourth, on Instagram, you can log on to the official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram. And once you're done with that, you can then ask your questions in the comments below in the most latest and recent post of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And finally, the fifth platform, which is the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself, the official website of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org. In the bottom left corner, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat through the WhatsApp platform. So these are the 5 ways through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti, and we will next be seeing how you can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti through the Kriya Pada, through the offerings, after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a
powerful will persist. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nithyanandam, we are now moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us now begin with the context on why we should make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the Bhagavata Purana, in the verse 37, it beautifully says, Dharmaya Gashasirthaya Kamaya Svajanaya Cha Panchadha Vibhajan Vittam Iha Mutra Cha Modate. The meaning of the mantra is, one part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next is the verse from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. The third is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swatha siddhage karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The first offering is the e-hundi, and we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of this offering from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The meaning of the mantra is, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and we have the Shastra Pramana from the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam trasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhyam prayachati. The meaning of the mantra is, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We will now be looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and decked and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the first gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sasranama Swarnakasir. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Paragana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishtaphalapradaam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, who is the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is 600 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakva Bilva Phalaprabha Stapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of the mantra is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is 750 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for the offering is Nakhadi Titi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakritasaroruha. The meaning of the mantra is, you whose brightness from toenails destroyed the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The final offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750 and we have the Shastra Pramana, Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration,
We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. First, let us look at the context of why we are offering the various offerings and the benefits of the offerings to the Guru. We have the first verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. We have the next Pramana, the Shastra Pramana, from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum phalapushyaam varadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyakshapada Puja, which the offering amount is 1008 US dollars. And we have the Shastra Pramana for this offering from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japa, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastralankara Seva, the offering of the sacred Kashaya Vastra and the various jewels as worn by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the picture as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas on how Devi Parashakti herself adorns the jewelry. So we all have a chance to offer this sacred jewelry and the sacred cloth to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will also now be walking you through how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So first we can click on the link, which is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, which gives us the intention for making the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So I request all the viewers who would like to make the offering to Devi Parashakti to first go on to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and put forward your intention for offering the rituals. This is a simple Google form through which you can offer the sevas. You can put in the name, the details of yourself, and the Bhava Samadhi darshan will be the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. You can then move on to the next link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can first select the offering of your choice. It can be the Swarna Padma Pushpa or Swarna Maltika. And once you are okay with the offering that you have chosen, you can select the quantity of how many of those you would like to offer, and then click on Add to Cart. And then you can add all the offerings that you would like to choose in the cart. And once you're satisfied, you can then click on Proceed to Checkout, which will then go to the donation details, which you can fill. And once you are done, you can click on Place Order, which will then make the donation for you. The next is submitting the names of yourself and your family members for the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. All of us can go to the website tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to fill in the details of yourself and your family members and the donation details of which seva that you would like to, that you have offered, so that you can put in the names of yourself and your family members, which will be chanted in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. So this is a simple video through which you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. And I would also like to remind all of the participants about the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is from the 1st to 21st of June 2022, where all of us will be experiencing the various powers, the season 2 of the powerful program. And if you want to join, if you would like to register for this program, you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, and we will now be moving on to the next segment. I would like to give a few moments for all the devotees who would like to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and then we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. We are now looking at the segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on the 17th of April. So this is a very, very beautiful segment where we see the Tyaga and the sacrifice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created KAILASA, the world's only Hindu nation. Let us begin with the 17th of April 2002. Designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Ananda Sparana program helps us break from the cycle of negative emotions that affect our daily life, our relationships, and our work. It is designed to cleanse 7 major energy centers in our bodies. It empowers our life with an understanding of the chakras that directly reduce stress, improve sleep, overcome fears and worry, improve relationships, increase clarity and joy, and create high energy levels. On the 17th of April 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Ananda Sparana program for delegates at the Ashakta Poshaka Sabha in Bangalore, India. This was the day 4 of the 7-day program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that we have 3 bodies which meet at the 6 centers in the body. Your energy is transformed when you open these chakras. Let us now see a beautiful excerpt from that beautiful program, the Ananda Sparana program.
One thing, please be very clear mentally. It is inevitable. It is inevitable. Then the half of the problem will disappear. Next thing, beautiful story about Socrates. That will give you the essence of this. Socrates was poisoned. Before he was given poison, his disciple is asking him, don't you have a fear of death? Socrates answers in the two sentences, beautifully answers. Anybody, in English, regrets? Beautiful words. Of course, I will give the meaning of the presence of the word. Socrates says, what will be happening after this? If I will be there, if I will be existing, I will be existing, then there is nothing to worry. In some other form or in some other name, in some other way, if I will be existing, I will be existing. So there is nothing to bother, nothing to worry. If I don't exist, if I disappear completely, then also there will be nobody to worry. Then also there is nothing to worry. If I exist, I will exist. So there is nothing to worry. If I don't exist, I will not be existing. So who will be there to worry? Who will be there to worry? So only these two things. Either you will be existing as some other form, in some other name, or in some other way, or you will not be existing. You will be completely extinguished. Only these two things can happen. Both of these things, there is nothing to worry. If you exist, no problem. If you don't exist, nobody to worry. Then what is there to worry? What you are thinking? Very good understand. What will be afterwards? There will be nobody to worry. So why to worry? Why to have fear? Be very clear with this idea. And another one beautiful thing. Zen monk was given the punishment by a king, that tomorrow morning he should be killed. An enlightened master. For some reason or other, the king says, let him be killed tomorrow morning. It was told to him. He was keeping quite okay. Some of his disciples asked him, what is this? What is this? What is happening? You will be killed tomorrow morning. You have only 24 hours more. He says beautifully, I have lived what I want to live, so I have no fear of death. I am living moment to moment. Even 1 minute is more than sufficient for me. So I have 24 hours. 1 moment will be more than sufficient for me. 1 moment itself is too much for me. What to say about 24 hours? He says a beautiful expression. Most of us don't have the fear about death. All our fear is we have not lived fully. We have not lived as we want to live. There starts the fear of death. We have not fulfilled. We have not felt that we are fulfilled. We have not lived what we want to live. Continuously compromising for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of somebody else. When we continuously live for the sake of others means what is not destined for us. We live in a way which is not ours, which is not our destiny. Just for the sake of many reasons. When you have not lived with full satisfaction, when you have not lived deepest possible way, you will be having the fear of death. If you have lived the best possible way, if you have lived with full satisfaction, the way in which you want to live, you will not be having the fear of death. You will be saying, yes, come on, let the Yama come. I will start. I have finished my duty. The way in which I want to live, I have lived. having fear of any outside things. Live in a way which you want. Live with the deepest individuality. You will not be having the fear of death. The fear of life only creates fear of death. When you are afraid to live, if you are afraid to live as you are, you will be afraid to have death. That's a great Swami. There was a great Swami in Mangalore. Mangalore Ramakrishna Mission president he was. Swami Sundanandaji. Most of you might have met him. Swami Sundanandaji. Just some 2-3 years before he passed away. Any of you know him? Personally? Mangalore Ramakrishna president. Man is enlightened. He is an enlightened man. Nobody knows him as enlightened because he is a very good crackpot. If you meet him personally, you will feel that he is a mad. You will not feel something, you will not have any respect. In his room, you will see some 25 clocks will be kept. 25 clocks. And each clock will be showing its own time. One will be showing 4:30, one will be showing 2:30, one will be showing 3:30, one will be showing 12:30, whatever the way it takes they want, they will be showing their time. If somebody asks that Swami, Swamiji, what is this? It is the right time. He will say, I will not be bound by time. I don't want to be bound by time. If I feel that now it should be 12:30, I will take the clock which shows that 12:30 as right. If I feel now it should be 1:30, I will take the clock which shows 1:30 as right. I have my own keys to kitchen, shrine. When I want to meditate, I will go and meditate. When I want to eat food, I will go and eat. He is such an individual and independent person. And somebody, you met him? Huh? You met him? No, you know him? Yes, yes. And somebody was in early cutting the branches of the ashram tree, and they are packing and taking. Another Swami who was come as a guest, he was talking, he was asking the Sundanand. Sundanand is the president. He was asking, Swami, that person is they are carrying something about ashram food. Are they taking function or are people? Then Sundanand is told, yes, I told them, after taking all the branches, after taking away all the trees, please keep the place clean. Then our Swami told, are they our people? That's what I am asking. You told them to keep the things clean. But are they our people? No, they are some thieves. He very casually answers, they are some thieves, they come to steal. And I told them, after you have taken everything, please keep the place clean. Such an individual, independent man. Of course, what I say, if you look, it will be impractical. But you should see about his death. That's what I want to tell you. Before his passing away, some 2-3 days before, he announced that I am going to die morning 7:30 of Monday, coming Monday. Coming Monday, morning 7:30 I am going to leave the body. And one day before he was admitted in hospital for some reason, some massive attack. Then afterwards he told, no, there is no need for hospital, please take me back. He was brought to the ashram that Sunday evening. Sunday night he told them to chant Hari Om Ramakrishna, which will be chanted when the Swami passes away. He told Navisar you start chanting. They started chanting, and when Swami started singing some songs, then he said he wants to, if one Swami is singing a song, some other Swamis, if they want some of their favorite songs to be sung, they will set a small slip. Right? Please let us sing this song. Like that, he set a small slip to the Swami. That Swami was very much happy that Sultan, he will never agree anybody. He will never accept anybody. He will never praise anybody. He will not ask anything to anybody. So such a Swami Sundananda himself is asking you to sing some songs. So like we see what he has written in the slip. When he took out the slip, it is written, don't sing after my death. Don't sing after my death. You see, even in that time, he is in the mood of commenting. He is in the mood of jovial. Tomorrow morning he is going to die, and he had a massive attack. From hospital he was discharged. He is in the ashram. Singing is going on. And then early morning around 6:30, he calls the manager and instructs, hey, after my death, you will all be busy in attending my body. So the orphan boys, there are orphan boys staying in the ashram. They will not even write food. Go and arrange for their food. Arrange for the banana leaves. He gives the instruction, hands over the key, and the chanting is going on. Around 7:30 he raises his hands and slowly hands falls down. That's all. Just like a Brahman. He used to tell the same. I have lived the best possible day. I have fulfilled what is destined to be. I have worked out the way in which I should live. So I have no fear of death. The fear of death arises not because of death, but because we have not lived the life properly and fully, to the fullest extent. We have not understood what's our life. We have not lived a complete, uncompromising individual life. If we try to live uncompromisingly, the way in which we want to live, of course, we should not enter into the freedom of others, but maintain your individuality and freedom as much as possible. Don't allow anybody to interfere in your freedom. Maintain your freedom as much as possible. Be free. Be a free individual. When you are a free individual, you will be having a deep satisfaction that you have lived your life. Then surely you will not be having the fear of death. Fear of death is nothing but fear of life. Okay.
We are now moving on to the 17th of April 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained to the delegates of the Ananda Spurana program how to remove the mud and stones accumulated around the fountain of bliss. Having bliss is the ultimate goal for everyone. At some point, we all have experienced bliss, and that is what we are searching for again. Being in bliss is our basic way of life, but we have forgotten about it. The Ananda Spurana is all about helping us find the bliss fountain again. Let us now see the excerpt from the Ananda Spurana program.
Many people ask me, Swamiji, you mean to say we should not live an adjusted life? We should not adjust with the society? Should we not have adjustment? Should we not adjust with the family? I tell you one thing, you need to understand two things. One is adjustment, another one is compromising. Adjustment means you will be the center of your personality. Nobody can pull you down. Nobody can pull you down. Nobody can disturb you. Nobody can depress you. You will be centered on yourself. But you will bend your head. You will come down. You will adjust. You will extend your love. You will extend your warmthness. You will share your being. you will share your love, you will share everything. This is what I call adjustment. Compromising means you yourself are not centered. You don't have base for you. You are living on others' opinions, on others' base. You are not an individual. You are just a collective opinions. So naturally, you have to dance for everybody's opinion. You have to go behind begging everybody, please give a certificate. Your whole life is a long signature campaign. If your whole life is a long signature campaign, you are a politician. Politicians can never rest. Politicians can never have a holiday. Can never have an holiday. Because any moment anybody may pull his chair. Any moment anybody can pull his chair. You cannot relax. You cannot rest. You cannot have your own time. So if you are continuously running behind the signature campaign, life will not be lived as you wanted. The signature campaign is no way going to help you. If you are based on others' opinions, either you will be having a signature campaign or you will be standing with a big begging bowl, please give your attention. You will be asking for her attention, she will be asking for your attention. Both begging bowls hitting each other. All sounds which you hear in your house is nothing but the sounds of these two begging bowls hitting each other. Your life, if it is running based on others' opinions, it is compromising. You compromise most of the time your lifestyle just for the sake of others' opinions. Make a list. Make this as a homework. Take this also as a homework. Make a list who all can depress you, who all can suppress you or depress you. Make a list. If somebody says some word, immediately you feel depressed. Who all are having the capacity to depress you? How many persons' words can affect you? Make a list and make a small board very clearly. I am the psychological slave of all these persons. Because any moment they can depress you. Any moment all these guys can depress you. If somebody else can handle you psychologically, you are naturally psychological slave of them. I tell you, physical slavery is much better than psychological slavery. Psychological slave means you are not with yourself. You are not your own. Make a clear list and have it near your bed. Just near your bed. Every day morning at least read once. I tell you, this is much beautiful exercise than reading any mantra. It is much beautiful technique than any other mantra. Read that list and understand, I am the psychological slave of all these persons. These are all the persons can psychologically depress me. One thing, freedom and awareness are one and the same. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit called Satchidananda. Sat means truth. Chit means consciousness. Ananda means bliss. All the three are one and the same. Sat means actually truth and freedom. Chit means consciousness. Bliss means Ananda. Why I say this word? If you bring to awareness, naturally you will become free. If you are aware that you are slave of all these persons, the moment you are aware, you are free. Freedom and awareness is one and the same. The moment India felt we are slaves, immediately we worked for that freedom. Our leaders have done nothing. They did only one thing. They all made you aware that you are slaves. In every country, when you become aware you are slaves, immediately you work for the freedom and you get the freedom. Freedom is nothing but the awareness that you are slave. The moment you get the awareness you are a slave, You free yourself. Your energy is such you cannot be slave. You are born free. You are Nitya Muktas. You are eternally liberated. If you feel you are bound, you are in bondage, you do not know you are in bondage. The moment you understand you are psychological slave of so many persons, you are liberated. The very understanding liberates you consciously. So have these two as homework. First thing, scan your life. If you do all this homework, it can transform your life. If you remember, I think homeworks you can write down. The first thing, understand you are psychological slave of all these persons. Next thing, once in how many days or once in how many hours you are falling into depression or low energy without even your understanding. You just feel very low, very dull. How many times you feel that? If you do this, understand this too, the major thing which is a continuous disturbance in your life, the low energy or the low mood, will be taken away from your mind, taken away from your heart. Understand, others' attention is not love. Giving your attention is not love. Attention has nothing to do with love. But in most of our life, we mistake attention only as love. If somebody attends you, somebody gives you continuously phone calls and talks to you very nicely, or if somebody continuously attends you, immediately you feel he loves you. Or if you attend somebody, you say you love them. No, it is just a simple attention. Most of the time it is a need, not a love. If it is done, it is ahata. If it is not done, it is anahata. If you give your attention or have somebody's attention, it is ahata. It is lower level love. If it just happens, as you said, you feel the divine in the other. She says, I am not able to stop loving you. I just feel it. When it happens, only then it is love. Understand these two words, adjustment and compromising. All our life is compromising. Don't mistake compromising as attention, compromising as adjustment. Adjustment means you will be living like a mother adjusting with the kids. That is different. But most of the time, our compromising things, we claim it as a adjustment. Adjustment happens out of strength. Compromising happens out of weakness. Compromising is a weakness. Adjustment is a strength. To adjust, you need strength. To compromise, you need weakness. Understand very clearly, you are based on what? This itself will liberate you. These two homework. Make a clear list. Don't bother. Even your husband's name will be there in that list. Don't think my husband will see this name, my husband will see this list. Don't worry. It is your problem. You are working on it. You are working on your mind. We all work on our body so much. So much of makeup, so much of lipstick, so much of dressing. But we forget we need to work on our mind also. You have three levels of being: body, mind and spirit. We work so much for the body. For food we work, for clothes we work, for makeup we work, for health we work. But we forget we need to work on the mind also. We take the mind for granted. When you take the mind for granted, you do not even know how much of dust you accumulate. So just like you work on the body, you need to work on the mind also. So these are the things you need to work on your mind. Just understand, I tell you one thing, don't even try to come out of them. Don't even try to come out of the slavery. Just understand you are a slave, that's enough. Automatically you will come out. If you try to come out, you will have again vengeance towards them. You fellow, so many years you have ruled me, now let me take my turn. That is what these feminists are doing. The feminists all over the world, they are just taking revenge. And the men, they are just taking revenge. But don't go for the step of taking revenge. Even taking revenge is not going to help you. Understand you are a slave. That is more than enough to liberate you. The moment you understand, automatically your activities will be centered. Continuously, you will be able to think in a different way. The constant remembrance, these are the persons can disturb me. You see, as on now, you are like a centipede. Have you seen a centipede? It can walk only with 100 legs. If one leg is gone, immediately it cannot move. As on now, you are walking like a centipede with 100 legs. All the 100 persons has to pamper you. Only then you feel good. You feel you are taken care. If someone takes away their leg, what happens to you? Immediately you fall depressed, dejected. Understand you are psychological slaves of so many persons. Then naturally you will see, you come out.
We are now moving on to the 17th of April 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Chitra Paurnami celebrations in Kailasa, Tiruvannamala, Arunachal Sarvingapitham. Many crores of devotees had gathered to celebrate this auspicious day in the Tiruvannamala Adhinam. And free Annadhan and medical service was provided to all through the day by the ministers and ambassadors of Kailasa. Purnima is the word for full moon in Sanskrit. Every full moon day of the month, Girivalam is undertaken by the pilgrims. Lakhs of devotees participate every month in this healthy ritual. This word Girivalam is the origin of the Tamil word Giri, meaning hill, and Valam means coming around. Hence, coming around the hill is called Girivalam in Tamil. To come one full round the road around the hill, it is around 14 kilometers, and people both young and old religiously go around on the full moon day. This abode of Arunachaleshwarar, the Annamalai hills at Tiruvannamala, has varied interpretations over the years. It is believed these hills took different forms at different period of time and age. During the Krita Yuga, it was the form of fire. The next Treta Yuga, it took the form of emerald, known as Manikam in Tamil. In course of Dwapara Yuga, it existed in the form of gold. Now in Kali Yuga, it has taken the state of a rocky hill. The next year is the 17th of April 2012. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied to questions from Inner Awakening delegates. One attendee worried that if her mind cannot be quieted, she will not benefit completely from the program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism compared the human mind to a dog chasing its tail. Just as the dog can never catch its tail, we can never still the mind by trying to control it. Our responsibility is to follow all the instructions given to us and keep ourselves open to our Guru's impact on us. As long as we are willing to receive his blessings, we obtain all the benefit of his teaching and transformation. We next move on to the 17th of April 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how over-remembering our enmity and enemies saps all of our energy. This over-remembering thought flow runs like a poison in our minds, putting us into the space of giving up. We become psychologically impotent. Our life gets stuck in the habit of thinking that everything is impossible. If we can complete with this inadequate life strategy, we will immediately start on the path to enlightenment. We now move on to the 17th of April. 2015, where we see the Nithyananda times, the various happenings throughout the day.
Now all of you have done Vakyartha Sadas for last so many days. What is consciousness? What is all-pervasiveness? What is without coming and going? What is muscleless, woundless? All this you would have done. At one point, you will feel stuck. It's natural. At that moment, if you decide it's okay, but I'll continue to dig, you are living enlightenment. At that moment, you think, whatever I learnt with that, let me make whatever I need in my life. Like material comforts or luxury, name and fame, it's enough. Who knows more than what I did? Leave it. Then that is avidya. When you are contemplating all this, you can see many of the qualities of consciousness is already permeating your life in a smaller scale. You can never be without consciousness. In a smaller scale, all that will be permeating your life. But when you contemplate deeper and deeper, it will start permeating in the higher and higher scales. More and more pure consciousness will start reflecting in your brain, in your system.
But Swami told the first time you said no to knowledge is ignorance. How can it be arrogance?
What I understand is it is like you become arrogant because you are ignorant. So it is arrogance comes from ignorance. When you go on encouraging your ignorance more and more, then you become arrogant. So I think that arrogance comes out of ignorance.
See now, like your mother assigns you a task and then you are not able to do that, and then from that time you start deciding, so anything my mother gives like this I will not do. So this is the first time you are doing it. And and then next time when she gives something, now you will tell I will not do because I cannot do this. You give some silly reasons and you don't do. And then you see the way she responds to you and you'll feel comfortable with it. This is only ignorance. You're just doing it first time. But when you do this again and again, when you put this in every possible situations in your life and decide against the life, then it becomes arrogance. So first time you're just deciding that you will not do. You're just saying you're just deciding against life. It's just ignorance. When the deciding against the life becomes a lifestyle or a pattern in you, that becomes arrogance.
But I have a question about that. See, but even when we get angry, we are using our willpower only to get angry because we're the ones who decide to get angry, right? We're using our willpower even for that.
What I feel is when you're powerless, you don't use your willpower. Like when you get upset, you don't use your willpower to bring tears in your eyes and cry. What I feel it just comes because you're just powerless. So what I feel is in powerlessness there's no willpower because always a third eye only supports powerfulness, not powerlessness.
And also, like Swamiji told in today's satsang, for understanding consciousness and experiencing consciousness, you don't need to believe that you are consciousness. If you just sit and internalize that you are consciousness, that understanding that you are consciousness will just like that happen. So what I feel is that if you're just settled with yourself and whenever you feel bored or when you feel tired, if you just sit and internalize, okay, if I am consciousness, then as per the consciousness, there's no such thing as boredom that exists. If this is the thing which is getting me boredom, then let me just sit and complete and make it the way I want because I am consciousness and the work which is going to happen is also consciousness. So let me just change it. So anytime when we are having boredom or laziness, so that time if we just sit and internalize that we are consciousness, we'll have the experience of consciousness at that point immediately.
So what I understand is whether it is your experience or not, you like having like Nityananda way of cognition, you just exaggerating the whole thing on master, he'll make it happen, and your whole he'll just change your whole perception and mature your whole cognition.
Just adding a point. So what I feel is that if the best way for you to break your boredom and not fall prey for it is that, see, you need to have a proper ambience and surroundings around you where people will not tolerate your inauthenticity, and again they make you feel that you have to learn more. So only when the surrounding is like that, then only the highest possibility is given for you to experience the highest space of consciousness and not to fall prey for this boredom and laziness. So the best way you could do is, like, if you are a kid, then coming and experiencing the Varanasi IA for kids and then joining Gurukul. If you are an adult, then having a glimpse of this experience in the Varanasi IA and then becoming part of the Sangha and taking up either becoming a part of the Ananda Yogam or doing something like that will constantly give you that feeling where your boredom is not encouraged and action is what is encouraged. Creation is encouraged. So best way I feel you can break your boredom and not fall prey to this is attending the Varanasi IA and becoming part of the Sangha.
What you eat, what you do, what you speak, what you think, what you practice, everything be aligned to this one. How to reflect highest concept of consciousness in your brain. How to catch the most subtlest definition of consciousness in your brain by Upanishads. Actually, in the Shivoham process, that's all I do. Just connecting with your brain and making it grow subtler and subtler and subtler. The subtle grooves start developing. So you simply start reflecting the concept of consciousness. That is why when the moment I say Shiva, your whole body vibrates. It means your brain is catching. There are many people heard Shiva million times in many places. Their brain doesn't catch. But in Shivoham process, the moment I utter the word Shiva, so many brains and body catches it. So the moment you catch that experience, you associate automatically yourself with it. Seeing God, experiencing God as you is not two action. It is one actually. Seeing is experiencing. Drinking Ganga, taking bath in Ganga, and going through that Shivoham process is the ultimate. In Varanasi, any water available for drinking, taking bath, everything, it's only Ganga water. Even if you do it in the hotel, it's only Ganga water. No other water. So whole 200 kilometers of Varanasi, it's only Ganga water. Even all underground water is only Ganga water. It's an amazing possibility to awaken the most subtlest grooves in your brain, to experience the pure definition of consciousness. Whoever is planning to attend the Varanasi May IA, please start watching the satsang every day. That will prepare you so much to experience Varanasi and Vishwanatha. So see you all in Varanasi to experience Vishwanatha with Vishwanatha.
We are now moving on to the 17th of April 2016. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhatvinam Convention in the Ujjain Adhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began delivering a presidential address and went on with initiating all the 40 powers of Paramashiva as he had scheduled for the participants to receive during this convention. Let us now see the glimpses of that day in the Nithyananda times.
My name is Janelle Holmes, and I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm so excited to be here. During the process of muscle memory awakening, my Kundalini awakened, and I had floods of energy rush through my body, and I've never experienced anything like that before. And I could feel every muscle in my body be reprogrammed, and I also have been able to see his face shape shift into Shiva 2 times now. And I'm so excited to see what happens when we're fully awake and become the best of all of ourselves, and me become the best of me. Thank you.
You're going to have multiple spiritual processes, powers, awakenings, experiences. I give you one small tip. It is going to be equivalent to 70 Nithyanandoham process. It is going to be equivalent to 70 Nithyanandoham process. So plan for Kumbh Mela. Plan for kidnapping yourself by yourself. And come and drop yourself there. Don't miss Kumbh Mela.
May 4th to May 24th, 2016, Ujjain.
We are now moving on to the 17th of April 2017. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Rudrabhishekam that was performed in Adi KAILASA. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Namakaranam ceremony, the baby naming ceremony that was performed as per the Vedic scriptures, in which even the deities of the Nithyanandeshwara Devasthanam were dressed in the corresponding alankaram. And on the 17th of April 2018, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 17 of the Mahasadashivoham program at the Bengaluru Adinam. The delegates started the day with the Nithyananda Yoga in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He shared a powerful discourse on the 11 dimensions of the universe, explaining that the greatest value of the human body is to reflect superconsciousness. He shared that a conscious breakthrough is not worth losing for imaginary money or ideas. Additionally, testimonials of delegates were telecasted, as were activities of the Sangha from around the world. Events from history and upcoming events were also reported. Let us now see the various happenings of the 17th of April 2018.
The 17th day of Paramashivoham started with a powerful session of Nityananda Yoga. The participants' biomemory went through an acid wash by the presence of Paramahamsa Nityananda as they were performing various asanas as the Sanskrit verses of each asana were being chanted. Swamiji's vision is to establish this authentic way of practicing yoga all over the world and revive the authentic yogic tradition as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma. On the 17th day of Paramashivoham, Swamiji also conducted a very unique session about the 11 dimensions of the universe. Swamiji shared, "You have the most amazing valuable product on the planet Earth, which is the human body, which can reflect superconsciousness. A conscious breakthrough is not worth losing for the sake of imaginary money, imaginary ideas. The understanding of 11 dimensions will give you the breakthrough in what you need to do."
Priyanka from Gurgaon, India, and I've been having a backache since about 6 months. We've been taking physiotherapy sessions for that. It was not getting cured, and yesterday while I scanned my, my mind through the third eye, I was able to understand that it was my cognition that I do not want to be cured. It requires long treatments, and it's gonna require a lot of stuff for it to go away. And that is the reason I was not able to get rid of that. As soon as I shifted that bottle, in fact, I was not even able to believe that that bottle is moving. So twice it moved it again. So it was a reaffirmation of the same belief, and that reinstated my faith in the fact that, it's all about strategic existence. And immediately, as soon as I reached my hotel, my backache was gone. I do not have my backache right now.
On the auspicious day of the Tamil New Year, Nityananda Peetham Ohio Adinam celebrated their 11th anniversary. Ohio Adinam was the first temple to receive Prana Pratishtha personally by Swamiji outside of India. The presiding deities, Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, were carved in dark granite directly by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda himself. From early childhood, Swamiji has been highly engaged in various pujas and forms of worship. Spending hours performing such rituals, he gathered many spiritual experiences and strengthened the capacity of his body to hold the superconscious energy. Now he has established worldwide a very large quantity of centers, temples and adinams, where thousands and thousands of people experience the space of devotion, prayers and bliss. Various forms of pujas and abhishekams are constantly offered all over the world on various occasions. From Guru Puja to various abhishekams, devotees offer their gratitude to their beloved Guru who resides in all the deities that he gave life to through the Prana Pratishtha. Devotees celebrate various auspicious days such as Pradosham, and enrich the world with the powerfulness that gets radiated when rituals are performed authentically from the powerful context of Sohamasmi. Even when I worship, I am you.
When you start building the idea that some enemies you have, some people are cheating you, some are exploiting you, slowly, your over-remembrance about them makes you shrink and stop you deciding in your continuous expansion.
Ishwara Nithyananda Nithyananda Arunachaleshwara Nithyananda 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 Nityanideshwara Nithyananda 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 Nityashatur Nithyananda.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, May 2nd to 22nd. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, April 14th to May 4th.
We are now moving on to the 17th of April 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle, KAILASA ecosystems, sustainable, nature-friendly, eco-friendly, and cosmic logic-centered during the everyday Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested listeners to drop the demonic cognition that planet Earth is exclusively for human beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called for an end to consumerism as a religion and to adopt a nature-based lifestyle of ahimsa, aparigraha, and asteya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged devotees to begin creating model communities embodying these values. The darshan for today was Lord Surya Bhava Darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks today as Season 2, Day 13 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contributions through this convention is power manifestation, today being the power of third eye. We are now moving on to the last year of the 17th of April 2021. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the whole humanity with the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Yashaf prapnoti vipulam yati pradhyanyam evacha achalam shriyamapnoti Shreyah prapnotyanuttamam. He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. So, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, the glimpses of the glorious past, where we have seen the various happenings throughout the years. And we will now be entering into the alive satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, let's all get ready. Please sit straight. Come to a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. And let us now receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation. Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Maha Kailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation, is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen, the uniqueness of my satsang, my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. you will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you, please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they bitterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. These Hindumesia, cunning, criminal gangs, culinary gangs, they are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times, these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread rumors, scandals, saying, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything. Just to give you importance, you start beating yourself, you start fighting with yourself. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples, listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. Anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad. I do not judge you.
நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டியம் பெண்களாட
Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a
cub bringing grass to the lion, lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations, I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9. If you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, 2 gurus and 2 snakes. Actually, one snake, 2 part. Rahu and Ketu are one snake, 2 part. The whole churning of the Milky Ocean story and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about this 9 aspects Navagraha, Surya, the past, Soma, the past moving into the present, Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya. Past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole 9, you will understand the whole astrology.
Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This five happens in this five. The past entering into present, present evolving as future, and future in these five. The past is creation. Past entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is throbhava. And future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess. Struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing needs to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Swarupa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away,
I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. And I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like a too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up, oh God, no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn. Let me decide to learn from Swamiji. Then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know, I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life. Because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass. Nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to burst, I come here, burst and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise, give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me, just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting an ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. Om, 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 Om.
Taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dum dum taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Namah Shivaya.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 மபனி சரி பப மரி சரி 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 மபனி சரி பப மரி சரி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அன்றை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை சரித பரிபமரி மரிச சரித சரித பரிபமரி மரிச कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः கூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லார் இந்த தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு
கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கல்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதிற்புதை போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையா கொண்டவா சிந்து வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா சிந்து வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடி போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மணலில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார் சிவ 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 நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என அண்டம் அடையும் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய தகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையா கொண்டவா காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டு காலரை காலார் கடந்தாரை கண்டு புள்ளி புடைமானின் தோளாரை கண்டு புலியுரை ஆடை புனிதனை கண்டு வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூண்டிட கண்டு வெள்ளி மலை மீது நின்றாரை கண்டு நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டு நான் மலை வேதநாதன் கண்டு கண்டது கண்டவா காண கண்டந்தவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா ஓம் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என அண்டம் அடைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் தகதிமியன தாளம் முழங்கும்
அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ. கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ. கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ. உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே. பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச கத்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா. அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय. नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय. नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय. नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय. मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय. मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय. मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय. नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय. शिवाय క్షరమిదం పుణ్యం యఃపడే శివసన్నిధౌ శివలోకమవాప్నోతి శివేన సహ మోదతే శివేన సహ మోదతే.
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே. கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே. வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு. ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன். சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே. குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே. அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே. அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குளிர்கிறதே. ஜெகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே. கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே. அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல். அரோகரா 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 அரோகரா. குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். காவடி பண்ணி காவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனமகிழ்ந்திட புடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட. மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே. வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே. வேலவா ஷண்முகா கைலையை ஆண்டிடும் நித்யனே பரபரவா. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே.
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कनकमगामनिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं कनकमगामनिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमहाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते
अब देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम। जय 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 नित्यानंदा सद्गुरु ओंकार नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा सद्गुरु ओंकार नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा ज्ञान प्रदायक नित्यानंदा कलयुग अवतार नित्यानंदा त्रिनेत्र धारक नित्यानंदा शुद्धि प्रदायक नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा त्रिनेत्र धर नित्यानंदा शक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानंदा त्रिनेत्र धर नित्यानंदा शक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम।
As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate everyone who is connected with me through the internet and internet with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, ultimate oneness with the ultimate being, existence, Paramadvaita of Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth as claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given the Pramanas for us to understand the deeper truth and go beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, what we understand as mind, and into the space of superconsciousness. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of teleportation is taken from the Spandakarika, Vibhuti Spanda, section 3, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
अर्थो स्फुतो दृष्ट सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. He says, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which is in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, and appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's third eye, visual power. When the yogi restores the power of spanda, the third eye, the dynamic activity in its highest essential reality, nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimension in whichever form, whichever, wherever, place or time, in wherever state or dimension, which thing or object at once appears and manifests in the very way by the nature of strategic existence. What we understand as everything that exists is energy, the frequency, and we perceive that energy, consciousness, into our reality as what we understand as the materialistic world. And how is that happening as matter is from the strategic existence, your power of will. What is that you are experiencing as your will? And that manifests as reality. Constantly we are deluded into feeling incomplete, powerless, fear, and all the negative thoughts we are living. So what we project is only the summary of that. But Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when you start living as gods and goddesses, seeing yourself as Paramashiva, which is the ultimate auspiciousness, ferociously making a decision to see yourself as gods and goddesses, you experience the ultimate and experience and manifest the ultimate and attract all the auspiciousness and abundance in your life. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives the Apta Pramana of the Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them lived the greatest space of oneness, manifesting the greatest reality. This is from Periya Puranam. Arivatyar Nayanamar, he was one of the greatest person where he cooked every day for Paramashiva and he and his wife will go and do the Nevedyams. But one day, because of their poverty, his wife fell down, fainted, and she dropped all the food, and they could not serve Paramashiva that day with the Nevedyam. He was so upset that he started taking his knife and started to kill him. And the minute he did that, Paramashiva appeared, healed him, and took him to Kailasa. He was ready to give up his identity to experience the ultimate identity, Paramashiva, as this space. He did not have the thought that I'm going to give my identity away so I will get the better identity. No, he was ready to give up the identity for the thyaga that he was ready to do for the sake of living. If this body is not going to be useful for Paramashiva, then why is this body even living? To that extent, he was ready to, even in physical reality, he was ready to give up the identity. When Paramashiva saw that, he simply appeared and took him to Kailasa, healed him, raised his frequency to the higher time zones, and took him to Kailasa. Bhagavan beautifully says how the Gopikas lived a Jnana Vairagya Bhakti. Even Gopikas asked to the flute, how is that the flute is always with Krishna in his hip and in his hand? And the flute replied, when Krishna came to the forest of bamboo and he asked who is ready to give up by themselves, and I said, I am ready. And when he cut me, the regeneration happened. It was painful, but I know the end result was only blissful, and the ultimate is happening to me. And then I was completely empty for Krishna to blow inside me, which becomes the music to the world. And the manifestation happens when we are ready to surrender our identity and become completely empty, dissolving our identity into Paramashiva's lotus feet. We can manifest all the abundance, auspiciousness, powers, and everything in the humanity that we want and more. We become wealthy outer world, and the inner space becomes so fulfilled. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly says how we can live beyond what we understand as senses, as powerful space manifesting powers.
In the fourth step of N-Kriya, you enter into the main activity, the main process. See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is N-Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature you are not outwardly. The energy in you by nature is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say all five senses are extravert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience. Your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That is different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed, keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this oneness, one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life, don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. See, if you do spiritual practice, then you are a sadhu. You are not a lazy fellow. But hundreds of lazy fellows, they don't want to do anything in the outer world. They don't want to do anything in the inner world. Just roam around in the name of sadhus. Useless. I wanted all our disciples to know, Whether you are a devotee, disciple, samaji, satsangi, ashramite, this is the basic understanding you need to know. All your time and energy, intelligence, life should be constantly working, functioning, either to accumulate the inner world wealth or outer world wealth. When I say inner world wealth, I mean all the auspicious things from the inner world, the Kalyana Gunas, compassion, love, bliss, joy, health, physical health, mental health, beautiful relationships. And outer world wealth means created wealth, not grabbed, swindled. Wealth of the rowdies, media mafia. No. Not swindled, created wealth. So constantly create and experience inner world fulfillment. I tell you, if you are engaged in these two with awareness, you are a karma yogi.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how to have the inner wealth and the outer wealth and not wasting any energy. You can see the Shakshi Pramana of the disciple devotees who have manifested the turmeric rice, teleported the turmeric rice. During the puja, she saw small bits of the turmeric rice in 4 places appear so beautifully, and she has taken the picture and shared. All that Bhagavan is saying again and again is the raising our frequency, the Kundalini Shakti, the mitochondria energy. You can see a small clipping from the 2011 how the devotee disciple from a program, they experience the Kundalini Shakti. You can see here how the baseline, the devotee is sitting on the stage and they have this baseline they started with. You can see some circles on the top and a white sheet that on the bottom, which is the baseline. There is nothing that is happening, and that is called the baseline. And the top, you can see some activity in the brain is happening in different prefrontal and the hindbrain and the midbrain. Everything is shown here, but you can see what happens when Bhagavan initiates and when you manifest powers or do Enkriya. All this time, what exactly happens in your brain? You can witness that in this demonstration.
You can see that there is actually more baseline activity in this person than the previous 2 participants. And this is because of he is relatively new, though he's been initiated about 10 or 12 days back. We can now start activation.
So they're going to start the activation, and this is baseline. You can see just some random that is running, and now the baseline is going to show us the more clear what happens when Bhagavan initiates.
Let the Kundalini energy in you be intense.
You can see that the top, the circles have become completely white, and the bottom, the highest coherence. This happens only when Paramashiva is manifesting. No other program in the world you can have this kind of highest coherence where your brain completely goes to the utmost, whatever the measurement in the computer, it is measuring the maximum, and it is simply showing the highest mitochondria, the Kundalini energy, and we have measured it goes up to 1300%, and that is what Dr. Krishna is explaining here.
all of you experience the Kundalini awakening.
Besides this, we actually did some other studies. Yesterday, actually, we did a same EEG study on Ma Nirantara, and during the process, she actually materialized a small Rudraksh, which we have recorded. She had very unusual brain waves. If you look at the fifth and sixth circles, where you see some blue and red color, this is the theta power and the beta power. In fact, her zones were completely black, global, and that is a phenomenon that even Dr. Kanak Pandey, who has been working with this machine for 20 years, has never seen before. So apparently that is the period when teleportation has taken place, but we have yet to do studies. Now,
So beautiful how you can see the brain, what happens in the brain, and how you manifest the higher powers. Each time you sit for power manifestation is not something you're just sitting here, but Bhagavan's initiation as manifesting and collectively manifesting the powers. Your brain wave changes, your very core structure changes, the molecular structure in your body and the mind changes to grasp the higher consciousness, and more you do the power manifestation every single day, you start having, like how they said, the Adinavasis have the higher coherence and they are able to enter into that zone of teleportation, and she manifested the Rudraksh. More and more the coherence happens, that is the deep oneness space, you start manifesting more powers. Now all that we need to do is now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and continuously hold the space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. You can apply the Jnananjan on your third eye and your temples, and make sure in a plate you keep the whatever, the kumkum or vibhuti, or if you have turmeric rice, it's called akshata, you can have that also. And make sure everywhere, your laptop, your deity, your atmalinga, whatever you have, your hands, everything is completely clean. So there is nothing now, only the teleportation should show you something happening in your hand. The frequency of the hand raises, and that portion will start manifesting the whatever you're trying to teleport. You can teleport to your friends and families also. You can call them or chat with them and tell them you're teleporting to them these kumkum vibhuti and ask them to respond if they have seen anything appear. All that we are going to do is now entangle with Bhagavan in the superconscious space, and more we chant the Mahavakya intensely, just dissolving ourselves in deep gratitude, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva again and again. See yourself with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Whenever you see yourself, you are in a deep listening, you cannot have thoughts. And when you're chanting the Mahavakya and deep listening, you are raising into the space of KAILASA and merging into the higher states of consciousness, which is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And more you dissolve yourself into that space, and beyond the body and mind, you experience bliss, happiness, and so much of peace and so much of silence, which your mind does not understand, but you are experiencing the higher reality, and which reflects in your life as auspiciousness and abundance. And that is what Bhagavan said, the wealth in the outer world and wealth in the inner world, both becomes your reality. Now let's all chant the Mahavakya and with a deep listening, and dissolve ourselves in deep gratitude, in deep love with Paramashiva. Let's start.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify the detail that you have teleported here that you see any kumkum, vibhuti or akshata or Nyananjan, take a picture of that. Or you have teleported to your friends or family, ask them to take a picture and send it to you, whatever they have experienced. Even if you have manifested or not manifested, the space that you experience, the oneness with Paramashiva, the Kundalini Shakti, the experience of whatever the fulfillment, the bliss that you are experiencing continuously, that very space you can share, and your powerful cognition and the initiation that Bhagavan has given during the initiation, how you experienced all that you can share and enrich the world. Constantly, when we start sharing with the world, we start understanding that everything is Paramashiva, everyone is Paramashiva. More and more we merge into the oneness with Paramashiva. All that exists is Paramashiva. When we understand the greater science that everything is energy, it's a unified field, we'll start having a mature conversation with ourselves and with everything in the reality, because we'll understand that everything that we are projecting is our own creation, and we can manifest all the best things when we raise ourselves to the higher consciousness, higher understanding of the truth. So with this, let's surrender all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all this powerful cognition, initiation, and manifestation in our life every single day, and showering us with all the great gifts of KAILASA. So, with that, thanking all of you here in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, simple integrity, simple obedience daily, satsang, yoga, puja, and power manifestation, doing the little tapas of our life to experience more and more deeper reality. Now, let's hold the space. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, as a reality again and again throughout the day, experiencing the deeper oneness with Paramashiva in deep gratitude and thanking Bhagavan. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. And the next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. For more power manifestation session, you can log in through eKailasha, join the Zoom session for more powers. Thank you.